Welcome back, folks. We're playing some more Stardew Valley without using energy. So let's see what's happening with our protagonist. Tired. And honestly, the dude's a mood right now because... oh, I could not today at work. My brain was on no power mode. So, with that said, it's a Monday, which means we should be able to do a relatively quick loop and then head straight to the mines and try and make progress. I did some planning in between streams, and I actually learned something that's going to be pretty important for this challenge. So, I was under the impression that I had a bead on everything that takes energy in this game. I was wrong. Oh, welcome to the stream, Lastborn, Brittle Lizard. Good to see you both. Yeah, I thought that I knew everything that would take energy, everything that I'd have to worry about, but I was wrong. There were actually 2 more things that I need to be aware of that could have theoretically ended the run. Why am I going that way? There's no point. The first... well, no, it's actually just kind of 2 things. It's milking animals and shearing animals. So down the line, we were going to have an opportunity to get a barn, at which point we could get cows and eventually sheep. Cows, goats, sheep, and pigs. Well, that just dropped in priority by a lot. Because we cannot milk cows and we cannot shear sheep. Both of those are off the table because both of those take energy. What that means, though, is that we can actually forego getting the barn entirely, at least in the early game. There is a way down the line for us to milk cows and shear sheep. Milk cows and goats and shear sheep. I think I just saw Gus go inside here, which is weird since it's closed. Yep. Gus needs a sweet pea. There you go. Oh, and we need to kill rock crabs for Demetrius. We should remember that. Yeah, down the line we can potentially get what's called an auto grabber. But those are only available in an area that we don't have access to yet. And they can't be purchased. So we're just going to play it safe. And save ourselves some money by not getting a barn. We are going to have birds in this household. You know what? We're actually going to spend some time farming this floor, I think. So I would like more copper. We can live off fruit as long as we need to. Omni Geode. That's going to be useful down the line for a couple of things. But yeah, the positive about not being able to justify a barn, you know what? I changed my mind. We're not going to focus on farming copper today. We are going to try and get deeper. Because really, we still haven't reached the most important floor. Yeah, we can focus, instead of spending money on building a barn, on upgrading our coop, which will not only continue to give us returns, the coop will actually give us access to rabbits, which we need for a couple of things, and which we were going to have to get eventually. It's one of the required items in the community center. Is a rabbit's foot. And the only way that I know of that we can get one of those, except maybe with the traveling trader, is by having our own rabbits. So we want to get to rabbits as soon as possible. And rabbits will also give us access to wool, which we need for a couple of things. I love the music in the mines here. It's just so chill. Yeah, the days are about to get pretty hit and miss. Like, we'll have days where we just get... We'll have days where we get actually multiple new levels in the mines, and then we'll have days where we get absolutely nothing. Like, absolutely nothing in terms of progress. That said, I would have expected to make progress more often today. So get ready for a lot of dinging noises. might be able to get both of those with one bomb. Dang it, I was hopeful. Didn't work out. But that was still decent experience. We're actually going to go ahead and craft up another cherry bomb. Simply because I want whatever gems in here. And would you look at that, the cherry bomb was completely free because we got another just by crafting it. Oh dang. Ooh, I think this might be rock crab number 5. And we got a crab! Let's go! Okay, we have to see if we can get down to the next checkpoint, though, because that's very important. I think there might be a ladder near this thing. No. There are several enemies down here that I can't quite reach. Give me another cherry bomb. Why not? Come on, where's my ladder? Oh, we're getting swarmed, which could actually be a good thing here. Yep, it was. Swarm meant extra chances to get down an extra level, which gets us a ladder. Let's go. Wait, shouldn't there be a... I feel like there should be a reward at that level. I'm so confused. I'm pretty sure there's always supposed to be a reward. Oh, hang on. I gotta talk to you before you go to bed. Yes, I just caught him. Money. And now we can go and sell some stuff. Specifically in here. We can sell that, we can sell the bug meat. Ooh, we're actually a little bit short on space, so you know what I'm gonna do? I am going to back up to the community center. Go and drop off that crab that I got. And then we'll head back to the farm for the evening. I can't remember if I let the animals out today. Hopefully their door was open. Wait, I just walked right past the community center. It's the whole reason that we're cutting through town at this time of night. And with the crab pot bundle, we have completed yet another. And we'll take the crab pots as well. And that unlocks the bulletin board. Not the vault, though. What do we have for the bulletin board? Okay, we need all of these, which one downside is that we will be required to get a truffle. I'm actually going to make a note of that because now that I think of it, so there are a few items that we're supposed to get by building a barn, but since that's not really that cost effective, I'm going to try and keep an eye out for those items from the traveling trader. The dye bundle. The dye bundle is about the only really critical one here. We want to get that as soon as possible, because the reward for the dye bundle is a seed maker, and we need that for one very important item. The field research bundle is also useful. It gets us the recycling machine, which we can use to get a few things and make use of trash that we occasionally pick up. But since we're not fishing, there's less reason to do that. There's less reason to worry about that one. We also... yeah. This one is going to take some time, though, because we need to get to the point where we have ducks. And ducks we won't get until... we won't get ducks until we upgrade the coop one more time. Now, interestingly, this bundle I've been looking at quite a bit today. There are 12 items listed, out of which we need to get 6. However, a couple of these are kind of hard to justify. Goat cheese and cheese both typically require milk from the animals in the barn, which pretty much puts those off the table. However, we can get cloth by putting wool into a loom, and we can get wool from rabbits, so that one seems reasonable. Honey isn't hard, neither is jelly. Truffle oil requires us to have pigs, which seem a pretty long way off, because again, that's a barn animal. So we've got 3 in this top row. We need 3 more from the bottom. Now, we were always going to get an apple tree, because another bundle... the fodder bundle requires 3 apples. But that still leaves us to find 2 more fruits that we'll want to get trees for, and I've got some notes on that. Luckily, we wouldn't be able to get any of these within this year, even if we tried. So we can hold off until like the end of the season, and then buy any summer trees that we want, any summer saplings that we want from Pierre this year, and wait to plant them until next spring, and the same thing with fall. So delaying those costs will help us out a bit. I'm actually going to make a bit of a strange detour. So we're not stopping in at the mines. Actually, you know what? No. Let's not make a detour. I was going to go and place these crab pots since we can place them off the farm. That's actually pretty helpful. And we built a tapper last time, didn't we? Yeah, I see it right there. Alright, so let's go. We'll sell off some stuff. And then let's go and check on the animals. Okay, so they got out to get food today. Ah, I was too late to pet them. I didn't actually know it could get too late to pet them. And we do want to be petting them, because not only does that raise the quality of the products that they drop, but it gives us farming experience, and we want some farming levels here. Anyway, put that in there, and we'll hang on to the crab pots, because in the morning I think we're going to head down to the beach and drop those off. We'll be putting them in the water of the ocean. Actually, we could just put them in the ocean water on our land, since that is ocean water. Okay, we hit level 2 mining. That's good. And level 5 combat. I tend to favor fighter here. And level 1 farming. Farming is important. We need to level up in that. There are a few important items that are kind of far down the level tree there. Okay, very happy spirits today, which makes this a really good day to hit the mines. And this, what we're hearing, is a thunderstorm. If we want to make progress, let's see real quick. The boiler room doesn't require... Okay, because I'm not using remix bundles. Does anything in here actually require batteries? Okay, we might have less need for... We might have less need for the... Also, our birds aren't going to eat today because we don't have a silo, and I'm not going to spend money on hay. So we won't get any eggs tomorrow. You know what? We're not going to place the... We're not going to place the crab pots here on the farm because we're going to do a lot of bombing on the farm down the line. And I don't want to risk bombing the crab pots. Those are the only ones we're getting for the entire game. And I don't even know if it's worth keeping them around, but I kind of want to. So yeah, we'll take the crab pots down here, put them on the beach. I'm pretty sure we've already got a rainbow shell stored. And we'll go ahead and leave those there. Got a tiny bit of iron. Nice. Oh, hang on. We're starting the day over. Okay, so there's more rain tomorrow. We're going to be going a couple of days without... a couple of days without fresh chicken eggs. Sadly, all of them are at no hearts of friendship right now. I thought maybe I could slip my way up through there. Oh, and I need to check one other thing. Do I actually have... Okay, I do have a rainbow shell stored. Yeah, I don't mind the lightning. Drop those there. Grab this. And Willie should be heading into his shop. Just in time for me to sell both of those. No, I'm not accepting that. I just accidentally bought a random soup from him that I have absolutely no use for. See if we can talk to Shane, stall him for a moment. There we go. Nah, I'd have to wait. I forgot to grab my geodes. Again. Alright, I'm going to finish doing a lap of the town, and then we'll come back with the geodes. Because we really do want to break those open. They're one of our best forms, one of our best ways of getting the clay that we need for building a silo. We got cookies. Nice. The number of times I've managed to mess up this simple path today is honestly astounding. Sell, 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 sell. I forgot to use the crab pots. We're just gonna box them. Give me my geodes. Funnily enough, because we don't have any breakable structures on the farm, we actually don't have to worry about lightning strikes at all. In a normal playthrough, you'd have to worry about it hitting pathing or like your tappers or whatever. We don't have any of those. Alright, Clint, make this worth my while, please. Some iron. We've actually got enough iron to craft 1 iron bar. We got some clay. There we go. That's the stuff. Anyway. Those go to the museum. Alright. So yeah, we got starfruit seeds, we got the standing geode, we don't need any of those right now, so we're just gonna let Gunther hold on to them. And head straight up to the mines. Luckily, I think these are decent floors for getting copper. And bats start spawning down here. We need bat wings. Okay, we got a ladder. But first, let's get this copper. And we got bat wings. Now it does get more dangerous the deeper we go. We're going to start encountering monsters that hit harder. But we'll also start encountering rarer gems and bigger clusters of gems and new items that we couldn't get at higher floors. It's very worthwhile in the grand scheme of things. And we're like more than halfway now. We're almost done with the Batwing collection that we need to do. Okay, we just got a forest sword that's worse than what we've got, so we'll just sell that. But we got a small glow ring, which means we are no longer blind. You know what? We will spend one more since we're getting a decent ways down here and getting a good amount of copper in the process. And that was definitely worth it. Can't tell if it's... Okay, yeah, it is done. Gosh dang it. Where's our ladder? We just need one more. Alright, fine. Gotta wait for that. Gosh dang it. I want to hit the next checkpoint. Wasted so many bombs on this. How is it still no ladder? Like, I can tell I'm starting to give in to the sunk cost fallacy, but at the same time... How many more times can we miss? This is a high luck day. Finally! Checkpoint. Okay, we're gonna duck out and sell that sword. And then... we'll head back in. Oh, I'm so glad we got a glow ring drop when we did, though. In my test file, it took me a little bit longer to get a glow ring, and honestly, navigating these floors without one is actually just awful. It's so annoying. Okay, yeah, we have more than enough bat wings. You know what? I'm gonna spend the rest of the evening trying to get copper. Trying to bring our copper supply back up. So we need a lot of copper. Dang it, that mushroom is cut off, otherwise I would have actually gone for it. Okay, we got a copper node worth harvesting. We can keep doing this until just around midnight. Those copper things are too far apart for them to be worthwhile, but I do like to check the crates. They can drop some surprisingly useful stuff. Oh, and we got a small magnet ring from that slime. I think that having a star hanging off its head means that it'll drop an item when you kill it, but don't quote me on that. Alright, I'm thinking 2 more checks. this is getting into risky territory. It should only take us an hour to get home. Oh, but we're gonna be cutting it close. No, we're ignoring that. We could grab that grape, but there's there's so little time to spare here. I'm not even going to be stopping at the shipping bin. Okay, it looks like we probably had slightly more time than I felt, but better safe than sorry. We can always grab the grape tomorrow. Okay, we're making some progress. Store that away, and you know what? We'll toss those quartz in there, because quartz is actually useful. We can turn it into refined quartz if we need to. Let's go to bed for the night. Oh, that was close. So yeah, it'll be a couple of days here where we don't get eggs. But we still made a decent profit on the stuff we got in the morning. Neutral spirits today. Oh, and there is the luau tomorrow. Do I have anything worth contributing? Ooh, I could contribute a fiddlehead fern. Speaking of stuff I can contribute... Now we're gonna use the fiddlehead fern. I could probably justify contributing a spice berry. That's probably what I'll do. That. Oh, what am I forgetting? Unfortunately, I don't have any eggs, so I can't contribute an egg. So yeah, none of these guys are in a good mood because they didn't get any food yesterday, and they'll still be in a bad mood because they're not getting any food today. Maybe I should have bought some for them. It might have actually been more profitable. I don't actually know what Marnie charges for hay. Okay, place those down somewhere that they'll always be reasonably accessible. It's never going to be a high priority for us to fill the crab nets since we only get 30 bait in the entire run with these rules. Unless we can somehow reach fishing level 2, we will never have more than 30 bait, which we get as a reward from the fishing bundle. And I didn't just want to throw those away, and I'm not sure if I can even sell crab pots, so might as well place them down. Alright, let's hit the community center, stop back by the farm to drop some stuff, and then head to the mines. So, on the bulletin board, we can drop the fiddlehead fern. And in the adventures bundle, we can drop 10 bat wings. While we're here, gonna go ahead and smelt an iron bar as well. Oh, I forgot to put away the copper bar. Yeah, we need a bunch of iron and copper bars for various reasons. Probably the most obvious reason being we need them for a bundle. So yeah, let's see if we can finally hit floor 40 today. Floor 40 opens up a number of possibilities for us. Not only does... Ooh, great. We are going to save that for the Grange display, I think, in the fall. We need more items. We need more variety. Okay, we're just gonna refresh on this floor for a while. One of these times it's going to give us a nice easy ladder. I hope y'all are enjoying this. At the very least, it has to eventually give us some decent copper. Where is my copper? You know what? Explosives. Let's head to floor 20. Let's farm some copper. I get fickle during these sections. Just wanting to see actual progress. And unfortunately, that's not something I can just cause to happen without expending energy. I'm sure there are like a bunch of life lessons in this challenge run that I'm, going to completely ignore because, frankly, I'm just here to play a video game incorrectly. There we go, we got a ladder. We got copper. I'm just gonna go ahead and craft up 5. And somehow, we blew off that many rocks and didn't get a ladder. Luckily, there are a couple other decent options. How am I so consistently not getting ladders? There we go, jeez. Yep, destroying the ecosystem for fun and profit, and because it's the way that involves no effort. Welcome to the stream, Steve. Yeah, we're trying to play through Stardew Valley using no energy. I'm not sure if you've been here for one of these streams yet. But bombs are the solution to all our problems here. even have a decent cluster of rocks somewhere? I think this is the best we've got. Come on, give me ladder. It's okay, I'm probably already on some. Yes, we got level 40, guys. And we got the slingshot. And now there's just a goal to reach the bottom of the mine. So the big positive about level 40, I can probably go ahead and show you this real quick. Well, among other things, we can actually see but we get these things, those little soot sprite guys, who drop coal. So now we have a renewable source of coal and a renewable source of copper. And that right there is something to be excited about. And we have a renewable source of iron. Iron is actually very easy to farm. I don't know why it feels like iron is more easy to farm than copper. Maybe it's just because once we get iron-based bombs. Hang on, we're actually going to do some copper farming, though, because we are low on copper. Ooh, red mushroom. Nice, we needed one of those. Hang on. You know what? We have 2 items that need to go to bundles. We're actually just going to head home for the night. Stop by the community center on the way. I mean, honestly, I would do that, but I'm pretty sure I'd need to buy a membership for that. Ooh, a tree fell. That's actually so helpful. Thank you, lightning. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd have to buy a membership to get access to JojaMart's plumbing. Oh, I deliberately went past the community center and didn't drop off the 2 items that I had gotten specifically to put into the community center. Anyway, we're not going to be using the slingshot for a good while here. Level 3 mining, good. We're making our way through. We need to hit level 6 in order to get the better bombs, which will eventually become our most used item. Ooh, lucky day. Hang on, I need to check something. Wow. Stardew. Is there any functional reason I could earn 120 friendship points with every villager, though. Oh wait, no, that's if I use grape wine. Okay. Item quality, sell price. And edibility are the 3 determining factors. So I would get 60 friendship points if I went and used... You know what? Nothing in the shop is worth it. Yeah, we're skipping the luau. As much as I like going to the events, I don't think it's worth my time. Oh my gosh, how many stormy days am I going to deal with? Okay. I'm gonna put away my spice fruit. My spice berry. It's okay, they're grumpy today, but they'll be happy tomorrow, and then they'll be grumpy the day after. Oh, you know what? Let's grab our geodes as well. I'm not sure if Clint is going to be open since it is a festival day, but it's worth a shot. We might get the clay that we need. And in just 40 levels, we'll be able to get the last hard-to-reach item in the boiler room bundles. So we should be able to finish off that slime requirement pretty easy. All of these are doable right now. We've got 2 of them, and we could just buy gold from Clint if we really needed to. We got the frozen tier, but the fire quartz requires us to reach level 80. And I don't think there's any way to shortcut it. I love how just randomly bothering Shane will eventually make him like us. Pro tip, that does not work in real life. I know, because if someone did that with me, I would probably punch them. Alright, Clint, open up. So rather than using today for... Dang it. Okay, we can't get into Clint's shop to have him process geodes, but it would be a waste of a high luck day to go to the luau. Tomorrow we'll probably stop by Marnie's place, pick up a few things of hay. Hold up. Okay, yeah, I already submitted the mushroom there, so it's just the one in the bulletin board. Oh, I think I have a sea urchin stored as well. I forgot about that. I should actually look through more of my things now that I've got access to all of the bundles that involve donating stuff. It's not really a big deal. I mean, I could save all of these things in my storage until I have enough to actually finish a bundle. But I've got pretty limited storage right now. Another thing. Oh, we might hit 25,000 today. There's actually a pretty dang good chance. When we hit 25,000, the cave over there that we just passed down here gets unlocked, and we can have it start growing mushrooms every day, which will be very helpful for our financial situation and a couple of bundles. Specifically, we need a source of purple mushrooms, because we haven't had any luck getting them from the mines. Even though I'm pretty sure they can show up on literally any floor of the mines except maybe floor 1. Okay, so since it's a high luck day, we're actually just going to use this to farm copper. Though that infested floor might cause some issues. How about is floor 25? We just need more copper supplies. We ran really low getting to floor 40. Oh, and we got another crab. Nice. We can sell that. Ooh, hello. I'm not just blowing this up because I want shiny things. I mean, I do, but these shiny things are worth good money. Up here, let's go and sell that ring to get it out of our inventory. Really? Even the Adventurers Club? Okay, rice shoots have to be planted in the spring. For some reason I thought they had to be planted in the summer. I was trying to decide when we would get around to planting the ones that we've stored up. That's actually such garbage placement for an infested floor today, because honestly today was going to be such a good day for farming copper. You know what? It's got a bit of iron. Why not? Now, let's gun for a bigger bunch than that. Ooh, we got a winter root. Those are incredibly important in this run. I'm not exaggerating when I say that they are one of the most helpful items as far as planning out stuff. And especially as far as avoiding the traveling cart. I've mentioned this a couple of times, that the seed maker was going to be important. Well, there's a reason for that, and it is entirely because of the winter root. You see, the winter root produces winter seeds when added to the seed maker. And winter seeds are our only way of getting access to winter seeds are our only means of getting access to whatchamacallit. Why can't I remember this? Ah, yes, the snow yam. See, this is the one forageable that's actually difficult for us. The snow yam has the potential to be a really big issue, simply because it requires hoeing. If you can't hoe the ground, then suddenly snow yams become far less simple to obtain. Just gonna throw away something real quick. Craft up a cherry bomb. And we may be spending a lot of cherry bombs, but iron nodes give way more experience than copper nodes. So this is kind of an attempt to fast track gaining levels in mining. We're gonna toss that. Look at all that coal. Then we will throw away... You know what, actually? Let's just eat the white algae. Give us a bit of energy. Not much difference between what that offers and the sap as far as sell price. Look at that, we even managed to get some copper while we were here. That was probably not the best thing that I could have thrown away, but honestly, not really that bothered. Just like that, we have reached a fresh checkpoint through very excessive use of bombs that we don't have a good supply of. Anyway, it's time to head back to the farm. We now have multiple entries for the Winter Forageables bundle. Sorry, Stardew Valley Luau, but we will have to catch you another time. We will want to save one of these frozen tears, as well as one of our jades. But we can sell a bunch of other stuff we have no use for. Put away our frozen geodes. And we're only 4 slimes away from having enough for the community center bundle. You know what? Let's actually just duck outside real quick. It's 1 slime. Do I hear 2? Nah, I shouldn't push my luck. Okay, so we're going to be doing a full circuit of the valley tomorrow. Because tomorrow is a Friday, so we have to go and visit the traveling trader. We have to see if she has anything useful for us. Just look at that at those funds. We have hit 25,000. How many storms are we going to get this summer? So we will take mushrooms. He sets up this cave over here so that it will attract mushrooms. And that will be another steady source of income for us. That'll just kind of happen. You know, there's a small part of me that wonders if I'm misremembering whether trees that aren't on my property give stuff when tapped. I think they do, but I could be wrong. And I'm pretty sure if that maple tree was going to give stuff, it would have done so already. It's just, there's something in my brain that says that they do. And I want to believe that thing because I actually prefer to tap the trees that aren't on my property if I can. Alright, sell a couple random things. Spirits are very displeased today, so... there is no reason to use our geodes. Save those for a lucky day. Cherry sapling. Is that worth? That might be worth it. But that's 3,000. Oh, it... Nah, it wouldn't produce till the spring. I'm not really worried about it. There's at least one other tree that I want. I'm gonna save my money and not get that one. I believe we already got the puffer fish. I need to check our community center to make sure. Doesn't look like there's anything else that we need to worry about. Specialty. Yep, we got puffer fish. I forgot to mark it off on my little cheat sheet here. And I think just like that, we have more than enough slime to fill in the community center stuff. Don't need any more fiddlehead ferns. So we can go ahead and sell those off. Bad luck days are actually pretty decent for trying to make progress in the mines just by killing monsters. Simply because if we've got a lot of monsters spawning, we have a good chance for them to drop a ladder, even if their odds of actually doing so are lowered. Stop in at Marnie's, grab 4... Grab 8 hay. I think we'll need more tomorrow if I remember what the weather forecast said. How's that coming along? 6 hearts. We should actually check the beach just because for a few days in the summer, spawns on the beach are increased. Yep, get some coral. And a rainbow shell. And I think we'll go ahead and sell all of that. We're a pretty good ways off from being able to afford any, whatchamacallit. We're a good ways off from being able to afford, from being able to craft beach warp totems, and we don't have a good reason to do so anyway. Like, beach warps don't really give us anything that we need. Okay, I don't know if we'll be able to find a sweet pea, but if we do, we can deliver that. So yeah, we won't be able to finish the winter foraging bundle for a good while, sadly. Oh, well, there we go. We got a sweet pea. If we run into Leah... You know what? Let's check the wiki. Schedule, summer, rainy day. Okay, so she leaves her house at 4 p.m. and goes to the saloon. I don't know if we'll be able to catch her today. Anyway. Let's take this little seed with us. Drop it right there. Drop a few slimes in. Did I just not pet that one earlier? I think I might have just not pet that one earlier. We're actually gonna backtrack real quick. Head to the community center one more time and maybe catch Leah on her way to the saloon. There she is. Got some money, and I can go and finish off a bundle. I don't really remember what this bundle gets me, but whatever it is, I'm happy enough to have it. Unless it's useless, in which case I'll probably just leave it sitting there for a little while. I'm not actually sure what happens to stuff in bundles if you don't retrieve them before finishing the community center. I wonder if, like, the community center just doesn't finish, or if... Sure, why not? That is borderline useless, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know if the community center just doesn't finish until you've collected everything that it's giving you, or if it... Whoa, jeez. My brain's not functioning today, in case y'all couldn't tell. Maybe just elite stuff, or what? Alright, let's go sell this ring. You couldn't even make it a full-sized magnet ring, just literally the smallest one there is. So yeah, we got no bombs and we can't really justify using them today. Can try to make progress. Simply by killing monsters. If we don't make progress, we can pick up random items and get drops from the monsters themselves. So yeah, at this point, bad luck days make for arguably better progress than good luck days. Good luck days we want to spend farming resources. Yeah, all of those are swarming around that area where the ladders can't spawn. Not worth the trouble to lure them away. Soot sprites do have another useful function. By killing like 500 of them, we get access to a ring that boosts the number of items dropped by enemies. Also, I almost didn't notice that ladder. can also slice these little crystal things. They have a small chance of dropping refined quartz, which is a useful material to stockpile. And is arguably a better way of getting refined quartz than smelting quartz. Just because we don't need that much of it. And it will cover our extremely minimal supply needs. Alright. Let's head back to the farm for the night. Now that we've reached the most important level that we have here, I'm not super worried about some things. For example, I'm not intensely worried about getting deeper so much as I'm interested in getting the supplies that we need. The positive is that we're actually saving a bunch of money that we would otherwise want to be spending on, like, tool upgrades. None of the tools that we actually want to use can be upgraded. Like, we can get new swords, but we don't upgrade our current swords. Sell that, sell, 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 sell. There is one other important thing that we want to check. Okay, we have 304 stone and 27 wood. Now for the next coop level... So yeah, we still don't have the clay for the silo. For the next coop level... Okay, we've already got enough stone. So that is going to be... Okay, it takes 13,730 to get the coop, the next coop level with the resources that we have. Any wood that we pick up between now and then will help that along. I don't know why there was just a chicken noise. I guess because we sold chicken products. Some of our farming output. Not sure. Another bad luck day. Oh, I forgot to pet the cat. We gotta keep doing that until the cat really likes us, because that'll help when our grandpa's ghost evaluates the farm in about a year and a half. We're not quite to where we need to be in order to get the next level of coop. quick trash can circuit and then head straight for the mines. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, lastborn. Gotta get that water. Why am I checking in here? I just cleared out the stuff in there yesterday. And I'm going to be... Well, I probably won't be checking back again tomorrow. I'll be checking over... why not? I'll probably duck in there tomorrow. Any fish feel like popping out of the trash cans? I ain't too proud to use trash fish to finish off the community center. Hi Penny, you're about to get frustrated because I'm kicking a trash can. I love how in-game they're acting like you're digging through the trash can, but the general community census is just that you're giving it one swift kick, probably dumping half the contents off on the ground, and grabbing whatever happens to be on top if it looks semi-decent. Okay, yep. Straight to the mines. I want to double check something. It's just looking more and more like we're going to need a tapper on the farm. For some reason, I really thought that tappers just wherever would work. You, chase me. Got a crate. Anything good in that? Nope. Another winter root. We'll be getting, to be clear, we'll be getting a lot of those, basically all from killing slimes down here in the mines. I can't think of anywhere else that we're going to be getting them from, and they are a very common drop, as weird as that is. Oh, that was nice. That was clean. I keep hoping one of these bats drops a bomb. 'Cause that would be so nice to have on hand. We do have to be careful with our health. Up to this point, we haven't really had any issues getting all the health we could, having all the health we could need, other than just a couple of days. Where we were stuck, well, a couple of weeks there where we were stuck with the starting sword. These things can do a number on us, and we haven't found any good armor yet. Sell that sword we picked up. How close are we on some of these goals? We have a long way to go with bats, a long way to go with dust sprites. A little ways to go with rock crabs. It wouldn't actually be a bad idea to try and get more rock crabs. The thing is, the ring that you get for killing 60 rock crabs is actually one of the best. It gives you +5 defense, which I don't know exactly how damage is calculated in this game, but it's good. That's a good boost to defense. Don't have any bombs, and I can't really justify making one just to get one jade. Careful, my health is a little below half now. You know, there are actually a lot of things that I don't know about Stardew's combat system. I just get a general feel for it as I do this sort of thing, basically. So I just spend several days at a time doing nothing but killing things in the mines. Let's head up and do some copper farming. It's a bad luck day, but we could still see something come of it. And what did I say? Yes, it hit all three. For a second there I thought it didn't give any from the third one, but... Oh, and this is actually really good because by placing the bomb about here, we have a chance to blow away some of that dirt, which could have given us some clay. We're starting to come out of the critical range when it comes to our copper count. So I'm guessing y'all can start to see why I expect to have so much more copper than, or so much more stone than wood in this run. Because we just kind of get a bunch of wood by doing pretty basic progress in the mines. Just random whatevers. Whereas wood, we have to go out of our way to get in one way or another. We either have to use a copious amount of bombs on our farm to clear out trees. It doesn't have to be on our farm, but it usually will be, at least for this particular year in game. Oh, hang on, what can I throw away? Wait, that is a new dwarf scroll. I don't want to throw that away. In which case... Oh, what's worth the least? I'm gonna go with the fiber. Really? Gonna make me get rid of more stuff? Fine. The sap as well. Okay, so, that, and that, those, the rest will be going inside. Those out, craft up some summer seeds, and we'll go and sell the summer seeds too. Okay, it's gonna be sunny out tomorrow, so at least our chickens will feed themselves. And I think that might be enough to upgrade our coop. Yeah, we should have enough money to upgrade our coop now. So we'll make a visit to Robin's shop part of our loop. How much stone do we need? 150, so we'll put away a bunch of that. Oh, what's the luck today? Decent. Sure, I'll promise Pam a pale ale that I probably won't deliver for a couple of years at least. Did you stop going so far down there? Which one are you? C3. To be on the safe side, I'm not actually going to go and drop those off back in the storage bin, because I'd like to sell them today if possible. Selling them at one of the shops. Like, I think I can sell these directly to Pierre. Wheat, I don't need. Iron bar wouldn't actually be bad to have, but I don't think I need it right now. Now, let's not worry about any of those for the moment. None of them are my critical items, which means I can get them sometime down the line during a time when I'm not actively saving to buy as much wood as I can by the end of the year. So we won't do the full lap. We won't go all the way down, because this gives us an excuse to check what's directly along this little path around the pond, which we otherwise don't get a good view of. See, I'm so tempted to just bomb that wood, but I'll leave it for now. Eventually I'll get it, but for the moment I don't really want to spend a bomb on that. Do a quick look at the beach. Nope. Nothing worth finding. I changed the music just by ducking down there and then coming back. Gotta deliver the dwarf scroll to the museum. One more dwarf scroll and we'll be able to learn to read dwarf. I'm going to accept that quest, but I'm definitely not going to do that. I do not have enough copper to be giving away copper to Marnie. Okay, go ahead, sell all of those to Pierre, and let's go upgrade a coupe. The nice thing is that unlike when something is being built, when we're just upgrading something, it's good. Like, it's still usable. Hey, you. Give me... I need 400 wood. I have 29. Start with 350. Just so I don't overshoot. Big coop. So this will give us access to ducks, and it'll expand the capacity. It'll also give us an incubator, so rather than buying animals, we could save some money by incubating some. I'll probably buy like 2 ducks right off the bat and then incubate the rest. Let's keep getting copper. Oh, there we go. That's nice. nice. Anytime we can kill a rock crab, it's very worth it. Because we get closer to getting the reward for killing rock crabs. They have a chance of dropping bombs, they have a chance of dropping crabs. It's just good all around. We got some hardwood. Hoping that it would hit that other one as well. Oh, and I almost missed this box, which had nothing inside it. Ooh, mushroom. Still trying to decide what I'll do once I've done this challenge. I am tempted to do one of the several Nuzlockes that I've had in mind for a minute now. But even that, I'm not sure which I would do. Just because there are a few that are kind of top of the list right now. Because I've had the thought to revisit my normal only Nuzlocke in Pokemon White. Which I attempted ages ago, but I think I could do better, even though it died at the champion fight. Oh great, really? Now I have to stand here in the explosion. There's also one that I've recently theory crafted, which is single stage only in Pokemon Sapphire. Which actually looks like it would be a ton of fun, and I really wouldn't mind doing a Gen 3 Nuzlocke. Those are kind of the top two Nuzlocke choices. I've got a few other ideas, but I'd really like to do something in Gen 5 or Gen 3. I haven't done either of those on stream. Oh, we got an Omni Geode. Nice. copper ore. Oh, what do I have to throw away? Taking into account usefulness and price, I think I might actually eat that Joja Cola. And while it may seem like a strange choice, I'm going to go ahead and bomb this guy right here. Because I was hoping to turn up coal, and it worked. We didn't even take that much of a hit to our copper for me to do that. Oh, and we just earned it back. Let's go. While this isn't the most interesting way of progressing in Stardew, it is getting us mining experience, which is getting us ever closer to being able to craft much better bombs that will be able to just clear out significant portions of the floor, and we'll be able to hit nodes that are farther apart, meaning that farming for materials becomes easier. And even before that, we'll hit a point where we get... Hang on, I want to double check something. Even before that, we'll hit a point where... At level 5 mining, we can get a buff to how much ore comes out of each of those little rocks. Yeah, so at level 5, we can get +1 ore per vein. At level 6, we get the crafting recipe for full-size bombs. I don't think I can hit both of those. Show Umbreon, but I'm right here. That might do it. Give me just a sec. I'll show Umbreon when we hit... we'll show Umbreon now. There he is, the little guy. There. Look at his little tail. He can do a wag. Yes. He's a little guy. And he can join the stream for a little bit. Quite welcome, Lastborn. See, I've thought about getting like a shelf or something to go behind me for like Umbreon to be in the background and stuff. And then we could just have a brief visit for him, but I don't really have much room. I don't really want to touch the walls because, what? Like, I don't want to mess with the walls because this is an apartment. Oh, and it's time to head home for the night. Probably drop an iron bar. Let's see, we got a couple more clay. If in the next couple of days... Oh, for a second there... yeah, for a second there I thought you were saying that it was time for you to go to bed. I was like, oh, okay, bye, but no. Yeah, it's tired's time for bed. Truthfully, if things went to his preference, it would always be time for bed. Tired is always ready to go to bed. It is a permanent state of being for him. Okay, so we're only on 6 clay. We need 4 more in order to get the silo. And I'd like to do that by the time Robin is done working on our coop. Grabbed a couple extra things. We got to level 4 mining, yes. This is good, this is good. Level 6 combat. And a decent bit of money. Not a ton, but enough to be going on with. They're talking about replenishing my energy, as if my energy ever needs replenishing. Chickens. So yeah, she's going to be there for the next couple of days, just hammering one spot on the wall, and that will somehow expand the whole place and add an incubator. I know why I always do a slight double back when trash pops out of the trash rather than something useful. It's because my brain hasn't actually registered what popped out. It's just something at that point. But it's still annoying when I waste a couple of moments going back for literal trash when I don't even have a recycling machine. Okay, yeah. I can't just pick that up, can I? Dang it. Well, that was a waste. For some reason I thought that I could tap trees that weren't on my farm, but clearly not. Oh, I've been forgetting to check the cave. We gotta be remembering to check the cave, because this is literally free money. Like most days, it'll mostly be brown mushrooms, which aren't worth much. But occasionally, it'll actually be something good. Okay, so that's all of the copper that we need for a silo when we eventually get one. If we can get a couple more, we can make a fresh tapper. Cost of 400 gold, but I think that's worth it. I could also afford to smelt up a couple other metal bars. I could smelt up an iron bar to make a beehive and another one to put in for the community center bundle. And if I luck my way into some gold, or if we actually make progress here, I could actually finish another of the bundles, though we can't finish the entire boiler room until we've gotten to level 80 in the mines. You know what? Let's try our luck. One big positive about attempting to make some progress down here is that we can get a good number of jades just from killing slimes. Jades and winter roots. One is good for money, the other is important for our overall progress. And we can get soot sprites for coal and for progress towards couple useful things. And that's one more clay, 3 to go. Once we finally have a silo, we will need to start making room in our inventory for the scythe because we'll want it to cut grass. Nice. Ladder right away. Any goodies on this floor? No. Nice. Gonna do a quick sweep of the floor once again for goodies. No goodies to be found. Let's kill a bat. Killing bats is also worthwhile for the reward, it's just that the reward is a lot further off. Okay, that was definitely worth it. You know what? Let's make a go for it. Welcome to the stream, Be Marching. Trying to reach floor 50 at the moment in the mines. And just like that, we have reached floor 50. Silver Saber, what's the quality on that? Level 2 sword, really? In my last run, it was giving me, like in my test file, it gave me so many really nice pieces of armor, a couple of weapons that were a good bit higher level than what I needed for the current area. Here, one floor was literally empty. Okay, we made it to a new floor. It's very unlikely that we do so again, so let's just finish off the day with some copper. With obtaining some more copper. Continuing to work on our copper supplies. see if we can get some extra clay as well. Yes, Lastborn redeemed Show Umbreon. And, well, the little guy's chilling. I can't really move him right now, can I? Oh my gosh, those are just barely... Wait, maybe... I think I see a way. Oh, just barely. It was ever so slightly profitable. Got a yam. I'm pretty sure we already submitted one of those to the community center. Let's see. Fall crops bundle. Yep, we already submitted our yam. Gosh dang it, why couldn't those two copper nodes have spawned just a little closer together and a little closer to... the dirt there? Literally just need a little more. Just a little more clay. I think this might actually be a good time to get it. Enjoy the cherry bomb ASMR. Dang it. We could also use... Oh, time to head home. We could also use a lucky day and head to Clint. There's a part of me that suspects that if we go on an unlucky day, it might actually boost the chances of getting the less valuable items like coal and rock and copper. Or not coal, clay. But coal actually does probably fall in that category too. Alright, so sell off the stuff that we won't be storing. Store the stuff that we didn't sell. And that'll be it for our character for today. Tired gets to go to bed at 1 a.m. You know, the fact that I have him stay up so late is probably the reason that he's always tired. You know, other than it being his main. So it's the jades that are making us bank here. Very displeased today. Real quick, I'm going to do a short search. I want to know what the mechanics behind geodes are. Alright, Umbreon. There you go. Does luck affect geodes? Okay, so that... Well, in that case, we're just going to go and break open some geodes because apparently luck does not affect geodes in any way. What's in them is determined the moment they spawn. At least according to the top results on Google, and well, I'm going to choose to trust that with everything in this run. So by doing that, we have a way of making a little extra money. And, most likely anyway. Yeah, by doing that we'll get a little extra money from stuff. We'll be able to progress the museum. I already put a morel in the exotic foraging bundle, yes. Is it useful anywhere else? See, I need to fill in these, but I don't have gold yet, so it's not a big deal quite yet. And the vault is upgraded just by paying money. Just straight up money. Oh, we gotta save one of those frozen geodes, actually. One of them goes to the field research bundle. And do we have a sea urchin? I keep forgetting to check. Here's what we'll do. We don't have a sea urchin. I'm kind of surprised, honestly. We do have an iron bar. go pet our chickens. So we have an incubator that chicken is standing right next to, but we're not going to incubate any of our eggs right now. Gonna save that for when we've got ducks, which actually, we should go and buy a couple ducks. How many ducks can we afford? They're 1,200 apiece. So we're almost at the point where we could afford 4 of them, which is tempting. But instead, I will go with 3. Can't get in yet, can I? Not till 9 a.m. We do want to get the ducks right away. Alright, let's go see if Marnie's shop is actually open today. Never trust Marnie's shop. She just, all the time, randomly decides to not actually be working for the day. Like there, instead of being open, she's in her room and we can't buy ducks. That's just how she decided things are going to go today. Ah, well, I guess that means we should have enough money for 4 ducks tomorrow. Get some bread. I got that bread. Oh, there was a thing. There were 2 things. Any chance of a sea urchin? I can't remember which season they spawn most frequently in. Why have we gotten so many rainbow shells this season? I swear they're not common. I've gone months at a time without getting one when I actually wanted one. Trash can real quick before a child spots us and thinks it's gross. And now to process some geodes. Some copper. Would you mind giving us some clay here? That's really the only reason that we're doing this. Clay, thank you. Okay, we can sell that, and that, and that. Dang it, only 1 piece of clay from all that. We did still make a slight profit, though. Mainly just from that frozen tear. Again, I promise I will organize these things someday, but today is not that day. That's 2 things of bread today. I don't even think today was a lucky day when I checked. I usually just kind of brush aside whatever information it gives me unless it says it's a lucky day. Ooh, that was just outside of Lewis's range. Sure, Clint, I'll promise to get you a flounder and then not do it. No, I will not water any plants ever. I will literally never water any plants. Looks like we got time for probably 1 or 2 more days after this. We got 1 more sweet pea. I did it! We got maple syrup! Okay, we can tap stuff that isn't on the farm. I was wrong, and I'm happy that I was. Well, like, I was right, but then I was wrong about being right, and I'm happy that I was wrong about being right instead of right about being wrong. Okay. Get that out. Just need 2 more clay. Just 2 more, and we can finally get a silo. It's off to the mines. Also, my phone keeps buzzing a lot, and I'm curious what's happening, but at the same time, I'm kind of busy right now. We are busy not farming. Linus. Sorry, I'm just very focused on mines. Okay, we'll start by trying to make progress, see what we can do there. Unfortunately, we can't go down this little passage. You just have to walk down this long hall and I think see a guaranteed ladder at the end. Because I'm getting very much the same vibes as the minecart rooms. Yep. Oh, we got a ghost. That's actually useful. Among other things, it could drop a light essence or a ghost fish. Sorry, these things take eternities to kill. We got a ghost fish. Let's go. That's actually so good. Ghost fish is a community center item. That slime was part rock. Going to immediately get sucked into the same trap that I fell into last time I made it down somewhat deep and was trying to get to a new level. No, this is a very, very serious game. That's why I'm using an insect head to fight tiny little coal enemies in frozen mines that are somehow brighter than the world above. The nice thing about 52 is that we do have a guaranteed ladder at the end of it. Okay. Hang on. We gotta deal with this bat. But we're going to make it deal with us as well. Oh, we got the wood mallet. I don't think that's especially good, but... Level 3 club. Might as well go and sell that while we're up here. Oh, and we got a solar essence. Those are going to be helpful. They are the components for the highest quality bombs, which we won't be using quite as often as the medium quality bombs, just because the high quality ones have a massive blast area, and it's actually really hard to get out of the way. Oh, also, hi Drifton. For some reason I thought you were someone else who had already been chatting. So let's talk about that. Welcome to the stream. So, we've got these two gauges down here in the bottom right. One of them is health, one of them is energy. And as far as our rule set goes, we simply can't do anything that expends the energy in that gauge. Very simple and to the point. It's very nice. It's a very nice rule set. With that said, most tools that we use require energy to use them. The axe, the pickaxe, the hoe, the watering can, and the fishing rod all take energy. So the entire concept with this run is just finding ways to do the things that I need to do in order to restore the community center without using anything that takes energy. And luckily, I can't actually there were very few ways in which I could accidentally use energy. At the very start of the run, I went and bought everything that I needed to make a box, and then I dropped all of the items that could use energy into that box, and I'm never going to take them out. With that said, there are a couple of food items that I could hypothetically eat in order to use energy, but as long as I don't go around trying to eat sap or poison mushrooms, I shouldn't have anything to worry about as far as accidentally using energy. And I even managed to learn about a couple of extra ways that I could use energy in time to know not to do anything with those. Now, if we're talking about how to do stuff without energy, well, the biggest help with that process, as you might have guessed from what I'm doing right now, is bombs. It doesn't take energy to blow things up. The thing is, and this is actually kind of a fun story, so let's get into story time. I learned that you could get bombs outside. So, getting bombs for as those of y'all who saw the early stages of this run can attest, is a bit of a painful process if you don't have a level of mining, which you don't at the start. Without mining level 1, you can't craft bombs. Nor can you really collect the materials needed to craft bombs, even if you could craft them. So, it's kind of a funny story how I learned that you could get bombs without getting any mining levels. See, at one point, I decided to shake things up by copying Call Me Kevin, shocker, and doing a Stardew but I never leave the farm challenge. Hang on, we're going to go back down there one more time. And one of the things that I decided to do while creating the character... Dang it, no clay. Gosh. One of the things that I decided to do during character creation, in an attempt to find ways to make money that Kevin hadn't already found in his own hermit run, was I toggled on the option for having monsters spawn on the farm at night. I could probably even show the file after we finish up here. I figured if monsters spawn on the farm at night, I could potentially kill them to get their drops. And by getting the stuff that they dropped, I could get some extra money. And as it turned out, it was kind of a terrible idea. Like, it really didn't work. In the sense that it meant I had to wait until nightfall before going to bed, rather than going to bed as soon as I finished as soon as I ran out of energy for the day, or finished everything that I could think of doing. Which meant that I was sinking a bunch of time in for very little profit, as it turned out. But during that time, a bat randomly dropped a full-sized bomb when I killed it. And this was not something that I realized could happen. Stone, wood, earth crystal, copper. How much wood do I have? I have no wood. I'm gonna go buy 60 wood. Yeah, bats just have bombs. Don't question it too much, or they will come for you. I'm gonna sell those. I'm gonna take one of... Nah, I won't worry about taking stuff to George right now. Give me that. That's going into the... So yeah, bats in this world just carry bombs sometimes. And if you kill them, they're like, hey, can you go and do the destruction that I was planning to do with this? You know, since you've killed me. It's all very pleasant. Honestly, just generous on their part. But the long and short of it is that let me know that there was a way to get bombs without getting any mining experience or having the crafting recipe for them, or any of the materials. And there's another part to this as well, and that is simply samples no that is a bit simpler. Another YouTuber that I'm quite fond of, Sample, who does a bunch of challenge runs, did a challenge in Stardew where he tried to beat the game without earning money. And that got me thinking about other potential challenges. It's unique to see this kind of... Oh my gosh, I have to wait again. I forgot. I should have gone around the other way. Should have headed to the community center and done the loop backwards. Oh well. We got that bread. And his no money challenge was very interesting. And as I got thinking about other options for challenge runs in Stardew, apart from the two that I have already mentioned and that I had already seen, it occurred to me that a no energy challenge would be very different from the other challenges I was already familiar with. Among other things, a lot of the techniques that Sample used in his no money challenge were actually not practical. A lot of what Sample had to do involved doing it yourself. Just grinding out, chopping trees, and fishing, all sorts of things. A lot of it was literally no effort. On the other hand, in this challenge, I can't chop trees normally. I'll buy 3 ducks. What the heck? Now I'll just buy 4 ducks. It's not going to make that big a difference, and it'll get them all up. Is it possible to rename animals in Stardew? Oh, welcome to the stream.
42 is now following.
Thanks for the follow. We are just checking something. Huh. I'm just going to hope that I can rename it when I go and look at it. But yeah, thanks for the follow. Playing Stardew Valley without using energy. And I just bought 4 ducks. Where's the 4th duck? Okay, that's 1. There we go. Fix the name. How am I supposed to know which duck it is if I don't properly number it? I can't remember what I was talking about. Oh, right. I was talking about how I came up with this challenge. Or some of the things that set this challenge apart and made it appealing to me. Well, it just draws on very different aspects of the game to those that... Oh, right. I need it for the foraging bubbles. As soon as I got a purple mushroom, I can finish off one of those. It uses very different aspects of the game to those that were in the other challenges. It required me to look at the game in a different way than I ever really had before. Suddenly a lot of the simplest tasks and In fact, a lot of the things that I really love doing in Stardew are completely impossible. For example, I love fishing in Stardew. Yes, I am on that side of the debate. I think that Stardew has one of the best fishing mini-games I've encountered in any game. We'll start with some attempts at progress. And then if our health gets low or it starts getting late, we can do some copper farming. Yeah, I genuinely think that Stardew has one of the best fishing mini-games that I've seen in a game. Outside of games that are, like, exclusively dedicated, like, completely about fishing. Like, Cat Goes Fishing, probably a pretty great fishing minigame, all things considered. I haven't played it personally, but I've seen it, and it looks like it's a good one. But of course, that's a game entirely about fishing. If it didn't have a good fishing minigame, no one would enjoy it. Like, if the actual fishing wasn't fun, no one would play Cat Goes Fishing. Yeah, when dealing with ghosts, I kind of just let them get close as I go about my business. We just got a gold bar! Dude, that actually lets us shortcut some stuff. If we could get some fire quartz, we could actually finish the... Oh wait. Yeah, we did get a gold bar. If we got some fire quartz, we could finish the boiler room. Come at me, bat. Oh, we got a full-size bomb. Let's go. That will come in handy. What won't come in handy is the lack of a ladder on this floor. Carrot, but no clay. Oh, this is another thing that we'll start getting from soot sprites. Or from... Yeah, I think there's soot sprites in this game. It might be dust sprites. I can't remember. One of these names is from Spirited Away. One of them is from Stardew Valley, and I can't tell you which is which. Dang it. know what? One last bomb. Hoping for some clay. Yes! Okay. Tomorrow in game we can go to Robin and have her start building our silo, which will be very helpful in dealing with some of these summer storms. Okay, we only need to make it through this floor and we reach another checkpoint. Yes! I got a checkpoint! Ever so slightly closer. To level 80 and finishing the boiler room. Now let's do a couple of quick checks on floor 20 to see, or floor 21, to see if we can get some copper. Well, it was worth a try. For those who are wondering, yes, I was just counting the distance between those two copper nodes to see if I could hit both with one bomb. We gotta be getting so close. Hang on, so we're at mining level 4. We've gotta be close to mining level 5. And as soon as we hit that, we can actually guarantee at minimum we break even from bombing 2 nodes. Which at present we're occasionally getting 2 to 3 copper from bombing 2 nodes instead of 4 or more. And that's kind of a big deal for what we're doing. Don't really need the coffee seeds. Oh, I forgot to... Okay, we'll hang on to that. Let's get all of those out. I forgot to go and buy wood from Robin. In order to make mayonnaise machines, we need 15 wood apiece. We've got all of the stone and copper and earth crystals that we need. We've got way more earth crystals than we need. But we need more wood. Ideally, we'd be running with about, I want to say like either 6 or 8 of them. But at the moment, we could make do with just 4, as long as we make those 4 count. This will be our last day for this stream. Just need a little bit more mining experience. We can just push ourselves a little bit farther along. We'll finally have regular bombs. Cool, we got all 4 of them. We also want to keep an eye on our money. Yeah, you know what? Gonna get 4 mayonnaise, enough wood for 4 mayonnaise machines from Robin. So at 15 apiece, that'll be 60 wood, which means 600 gold. We can afford that pretty easily. Oh, nice. We should hang on to that. I'm just trying to get items with different designations that are at high quality because I foraged them. I don't know why I tried to go in there. I think half of my brain was thinking, oh yeah, let's go and gift that to Haley so we can continue toward the plan of marrying her, giving her 2 kids, and then moving to live on an island. And, you know, never sending child support. Since I know that processing geodes is actually just is not related to luck in any way, I might just make that part of my daily lap. Keeps my inventory clear. And will occasionally get me useful items. Sure, Sam, I'll promise to bring you a puffer fish. I won't actually do it, but you know, that's just life. No. No, I don't think I will. Okay, that's another of those. I'm pretty sure it just gives us a furnace for that. Yeah, we'll take it. Just need that fire quartz, and we can finish off the boiler room, which will give us access to mine carts, which will make our daily pathing so much better. In the meantime, though, I'm going to go and put this furnace back at my place. Like, just to be clear, Lastborn, you are aware that we can't fish up a puffer fish. Which means even if we wanted to give Sam... Even if we genuinely wanted to give Sam a puffer fish, it would be completely outside our control whether we actually could. No, I took the request, but I never said a word to him. Nothing that would hold up in court. So see, I've got a gold fish, a gold fruit, a gold flower, and I got all of these by picking them up off the ground. Oh, wait. I just realized. Yes, bee marching will fix my posture, thank you. Okay, we need that. We need 100 stone. And stone is literally the thing that we have in abundance. Okay, time to head to Robin's. Dang it. Robin is another one who is never there when you actually need her. Let's back up to the farm and drop that stuff. I don't want to. I don't want to take the time to head back to the farm. Jeez. Talk about empty. Honestly, I don't think that Sam should be trusted with a puffer fish anyway. Like, what exactly is he planning to do with it? I'm reasonably confident that he's not a good enough cook to turn it into food safely. We got refined quartz. We'll want to hang on to that because that's useful. That's going to be useful down the line for making sprinklers. Can't actually get to those soot sprites to kill them without spending bombs, which I'm not willing to do right now. Nice. I'd like to get that, but I don't really think it's worth the explosive. As annoying as it is, because we need copper in order to make bombs still, I kind of have to focus on getting our mining experience from copper. Which means not spending days at a time dedicated exclusively to farming copper might actually be slowing our progress, and I might want to rethink how I'm doing this. I'd just really like to get down to floor 80 and get those mine carts unlocked. With that said, unless this bat gives us some progress, we'll spend the rest of today mining getting copper. Let's get ourselves some copper. Sell that ring. If we can get a few more rock crabs, that would also be beneficial. Rock crabs. We can't be that far off now from getting the crab shell ring. Just out of reach. On the other hand, nothing out of reach here. Just gotta keep farming copper. Yeah, the sad thing is, a lot of this has to be somewhat repetitive, which honestly, in my opinion at least, doesn't make for the best streaming experience. But at the same time, sometimes it's just nice to have a relaxing stream, you know? I do feel like we've been able to deal with at least one significant problem in each stream of this challenge. The first stream, it was just getting literally any progress into the mines. Second, we were able to get to floor 20. Now we're here in the third. Trying to get our whole farming setup going. Establish positive cash flows. It's my phone telling me to go to the gym. What are we throwing away? And you know what? I think that'll be it for today. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Gotta keep hydrated. Exactly. Now to sell some stuff. Oh, thanks for the raid, Shadowy Blizzard. Welcome to the stream. I gotta be honest, you caught me very close to the end. Welcome to the stream. Ah, you were playing some Stardew Valley as well. Yeah. We've been working on a no energy Stardew challenge. And I put away the 100 bombs that I wanted in my inventory. The run is actually going pretty well. As you might imagine, getting started in the run was tricky. It was definitely not the easiest thing I've ever seen. Nor was it as easy as my test file, but hang on a sec, we're gonna throw some copper on to cook before going to bed. We've been able to start actually... Oh, you know someone who just went live? Yeah, we might go ahead and do that if you want to drop their name in the chat. Keep passing it along. Cool. We will do that. But yeah, it took a while to get bombs, which are pretty much the key to this entire run. But now we've got a mostly upgraded coop. We have a decent amount of money. Yeah, let's do a quick loop of the farm. And we're working toward those goals. Thanks for the follow, Mistress Tess. So yeah, it will take a little bit longer before we have everything we need to hit the last level in the coop, at which point we'll be able to get rabbits and things will really start to open up on that front. But in the meantime, we're just making slow and steady progress. The big goal at the moment is mining level 6 so I can craft regular bombs rather than having to rely on cherry bombs. I only have this regular bomb because I got it from a bat. But yeah. So, luckily, I can completely avoid accidentally using energy as long as I don't do something like randomly eat sap. Because everything that can use energy is tucked away in a box, never to be used. Also, I don't need the scythe until I get a silo, so it's there for now as well. So yeah, everything that I have that could possibly cause me to mess up the run by using energy is not an issue. I just don't touch it. Step 1 of this entire run was walking straight to Robin, buying 50 wood, and crafting this particular chest. This chest is my first investment, and I literally can't move it from that spot ever. It is impossible to move chests in this challenge. But yeah, started by making some progress in the mines and getting bombs. Those could happen in either order. Because we could have gotten bombs from supply crates or bats spawning on the farm, but we eventually got slimes to spawn on floor 1, which helped us get deeper into the mines, and that got us to floor 5, where we could farm Duggies. It's a whole mess of grinding, and all this time we haven't been able to fish, or plant anything, or chop trees. But once we get to mining level 6, things will really start to pick up, as we'll be able to clear out trees. We will have a very reliable source of iron and charcoal from floor 40 on down. It's just a whole nice thing. And in case you're worried about the fact that I'm wasting this entire day, don't be. I'm not going to save this day. I just wanted to wander the farm. So yeah, we're real close to a couple of community center bundles. We could finish most of the stuff in the crafts room really any time. We could buy our way to the construction bundle if we wanted. We can get the fall foraging bundle as soon as it's fall. Also, I should probably save a mushroom for that, but whatever. But the snow yam is actually a big issue. Luckily, I've got a way around that. Fishing is a problem, and pretty much the only solutions are Krobus, the traveling cart, and kicking trash cans. And as you can see by my hat, we have kicked a lot of trash cans in this run. However, the boiler room is one item away from completion. And I'm hoping that we can get the money rolling in to complete some stuff in the vault sooner rather than later, because it would be nice to have access to the desert. But I'm thinking that'll wait until year 2, simply because I'm trying to save up my money to buy all the wood that I will ever need in this run. And everything on the bulletin board is just piecemeal, and we can't grow crops yet. So as you can probably tell, lots of long-term goals. I expect this run will be lasting for a while. But that is going to be it. Let's go ahead and drop that raid. That way I can wrap this up and get a little bit of time in the gym before I have to go to bed. Who was it that I was raiding? There you are. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Sorry you came in right at the end, but I'll be doing this for a while. Oh, I'm playing tomorrow at around 6:30 or 7 at night, Utah time. And then I stream on Friday and Saturday in the afternoons, so I'll be here if you feel like checking in. Yeah, thanks again to Shadowy Blizzard for the raid. Mistress Tess, thanks for the follow. Love those feet. I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for the follow earlier. And all of you, thanks for chatting and lurking as you did. I appreciate it. And I hope to see y'all next time. Later, folks. Bye, 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 bye.